Hello. Hello, everybody. Hi. It's hand time. A big hand reveal, even before debut. Yeah, so today is a Gunpla stream day. I have been toying with the idea of doing one of these for a hot minute. And with the triumphant return of one of my favorite VTubers, Hoshino Shar, the other day. She was on hiatus for a little while. I think not more than a couple months, like it was like a month or two. She took a break. She needed it. And then came back stronger than ever with a new outfit and everything. And I had picked a couple of new Gunpla up recently that I've not gotten around to building yet. So I figured, you know what? Now's the time. If there was ever a time to jump back into Gunpla and doing it on stream. Yeah, so today we are going to be building this chunky lad. This is the RX-78GP02A Gundam from Gundam 0083, Stardust Memory. And it is, as mentioned in the video description, a walking war crime. The whole point of it was made in violation of a treaty in the Gundam universe that prohibited the use of nukes in warfare. The entire point of this mobile suit is to be a nuclear delivery device. The giant bazooka is a nuke bazooka. The shield and all the armor is there so it can be shielded from its own weaponry. The thing is a bad suit, y'all. So of course it gets stolen and gets used by Xeon remnants. But I've always liked the design of the GP02 because it's so deliciously chunky and yet it's also wickedly fast because of those ridiculously huge shoulder engines. But yeah, so I wasn't initially planning on buying this, but then the local store that I go to that sells Gunpla stuff happened to have it in stock, and I was like, oh no, it's my favorite, one of my favorite suits. I gotta grab it. So I did. And because it's a high grade, it'll be relatively easy to put together, which I think will make for a good first Gunpla stream. But yeah, so actually before we open it up, we'll take a look at the packaging. So we've got you know, the finished suit. We have it. Actually, this is actually pretty cool. It actually includes the double display stand, so that if you have the high grade GP01 FB, the full burner, you can pose them in their, like, in the same shot that's in the end of the first opening of the two locking beam sabers together and fighting, which is pretty sick. I like the fact that they include that. Oh, come on. Oh, this is gonna take some getting used to, but yeah, so it's a pretty cool little stand that they've included. I love the fact that they did include it. It's kind of like what they did with the real grade Zeong special effects kit, where they have a double stand where you can pose it with the arms detached and firing their little lasers and beams, if I'm being technical. And you can actually recreate the final scene in Gundam where the Gundam is pointing its gun upward and it's shooting the head of the Zeong, which is pretty sick. The fact that they made that and included it. But yeah, so it's got, you know, the little details there. You know, you can pose the bazooka, you can pose the wing binders and have it just flying by itself, which is probably what I'm going to do because I do not have the GP01 yet. But yeah, I'm excited. Let's pop this baby open. There we go. Let's see. We got the manual. So it's got, yeah, so there's the posing. So it's got all those extra bits for the stands. And then we have all of this lovely instructions. And then there's the again, the finished views. It can store the bazooka and the shields. It can, you know, I'm not expecting it to have the most amazing posability in the joints, both because of the fact that those feet, this boy's got them Kingdom Hearts shoes going on, which is going to make it hard to pose. And then the shoulder binders obviously are going to get in the way of the arms. Not to mention it's a high grade kit. It's not going to be that you know, that super posable. It's not like a real grade or anything. Although if they made a real grade of this mobile suit, I would freak. I would love that. But yeah, let's go ahead and crack in, see what needs to be done. So we've got the first bag of runners. And that looks like it's got the torso, the feet, a couple engine parts, and then the beam saber effects. So that's part one. And then this looks like it's all the joints in the frame and some parts of the feet. And then we've got one runner specifically for the shield, because this thing's big as hell. Although it's actually, I was expecting it to be a little bit larger, which is a pleasant surprise. But that also means that the kit's going to be much smaller than I expected it to be. Because even though I know it's a 1/144th scale kit, but this is a chunky mobile suit, so the fact that it is going to be as small as it is a little surprising. And this is the we've got the stickers, which some of these are going to have to go on the shields. And then the looks like for the shoulders, that's what these guys are. So we'll put that aside for now. We've got the nuclear bazooka and the backpack. We've got that special dual stand. And then we have what's probably going to be the wing binders and the legs. Yeah, so that's... Oh, God, I haven't built a kit with polycaps in so long. Like actual polycaps. All the ones that I've built recently, and I say all the ones, I've built like 2 within the past year, are real grades, and they don't use polycaps. They all use their own mechanisms, which are really well done. So this is like a blast of the past for me. Yeah, so we got the head, we got the shoulders, the waist armor, the arms, and then this is pretty much like all the legs. We've got the vents for the shield. Yeah, all right. Well, let's go ahead. We'll scoot the box out of the way here. Yeah, come on. Oh, no. There we go. All right. Now the big question. Where do we start? All right. Now, I know that there are many, many varying schools on how to approach model building with Gunpla. Primarily, the ones that I've seen are like, do you snip out all of the parts first, or do you go piece by piece? I am a piece by piece guy. I do each individual part and clip it out from the runners, because if I clip them all out and set them aside, I will never keep track. I will lose pieces. I will lose track of where I am and what I'm doing, and it's not going to end well for anyone. So we're going to go piece by piece. So this is what, runner B, I think. So I think it's B and C here. Let's get these in order. This is runner E. That's runner F. Let's try and get a little organized. This is runner something or other. This is D. So this must be A. Yeah, so that's A. All right. Let's see here. First things first, we're going to be, I think, building the torso. So that's going to be starting over here, which looks like first step is going to require some bits from runner D. All right. So, God, I need to... My desk, you can't see it. It's slightly crowded because this is not optimal. I can talk today. This is not an optimal setup for Gunpla stuff. It's actually pretty tight, which is also one of the reasons why I'm very glad this is a high grade kit, because if it were a master grade, I don't know what I would be doing with my life. But let's see here. Okay. So first things first, we need D26, 25, 26, and 27. So that is going to be these 3 right here. So I was watching the other day. Apparently, Adam Savage, aka from MythBusters fame, got sponsored by Bandai to do a build of the Perfect Grade Gundam Unleashed, which is a hell of a kit. I've always like had the dream of wanting to get a Perfect Grade, but they're massive. They're 1/60th scale. That's huge. And I've just never had the room, nor could I justify the price, because the things are wickedly expensive. Yeah. All right. This is gonna be tricky to do because I feel like I need to get in pretty close to see what I'm doing, but I can't. There we go. Yeah, I picked these nippers up the other day. These are the like really high-end expensive ones that are single-sided. Again, this was not a planned purchase on my part, but I saw they had them, and the only other nippers that I've had have been the like, these guys, the basic like inexpensive cheap ones, which they work. I've built a couple of real grades with them, which work out fine. But it's nice to have something that's actually built very well. And this way I can get nice, smooth, single clips done, and hopefully minimize the amount of work that I have to do later to remove nubs, because I'm very bad at that. I've only recently with the recent kits started to really focus on nub removal. So I've got a little kit over here with some basic little sanding sticks that I made. It's just, all it is it's a tongue depressor or craft stick with sandpaper glued onto it, but hey, it works. Let's see. Yeah, there's a bit of a nub left on that one. That's pretty big. Gonna give me a second. Yeah. So I have these things, which are officially they are called Micro Mark number 82393, fine tips for plastic models only. I don't know where I got these. I have a feeling that I'm not going to say stole. I permanently borrowed from my dad. Because my dad has been actually into model making for as long as I've been, a sentient human being. He actually helped me when I was a wee little babby to make a model of the Titanic. And it was one of those like relatively inexpensive testers models of the Titanic, because as a little boy I was super obsessed with it, because they had found the Titanic not very long before I was born. Like, not to age myself, even though my age is already listed, but yeah, I'm old, y'all. They found the Titanic like maybe a couple years before I was born. Like, it was still fresh. in terms of the amount of discovery that they did. Okay, how do these fit together? We've got that. Okay, I see how they go together. So squeeze like that and like this, I think. Yes, believe that's correct. Okay, cool, that part's done. But yeah, so they actually found the Titanic not very long before I was a living, breathing human being. Which meant that when I was growing up, it was still a huge deal. Like, it was still fresh in the minds of everyone. So as a result, it had become a huge kind of pop culture phenomenon. This is before the movie by James Cameron, mind you. So as a kid, I grew up totally obsessed with it. And so Dad, bless him, helped me put together I was like, I must have been like maybe 4 or 5 at the time. Way too young to be building these types of models. But Dad helped me put together a model of the Titanic. And that was just one of many models that we worked on together. He helped me build a couple of things. We always loved planes, so we put together a bunch of plane models. He tried to get me into RC flying for a while, which I didn't really take to. I don't know why. But I mean, I helped him with it. But yeah, it was always really fun. It was always a really cool activity. So as a result, he always had some nice tools to do model building with. Now, mind you, he wasn't exactly to the level of, say, he didn't airbrush things. He wasn't that hardcore into model building. It was an incidental every so often thing. But Dad always approached model building in kind of the same way he approached everything, which was, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it right. So he had a bunch of nice tools, which is where I believe this one came from, that I've borrowed from him and never returned. Not that I think he'll miss it right now, but Dad, if you're watching this stream, I'm sorry, and no, you can't have it back. Okay, where's the other nubs? Now, I don't know how long this stream is going to be. It'll be quite a few hours, I'm sure. Depending on how it goes, I might take a break to grab food, because the only thing that I've eaten today is a bowl of Frosted Flakes. Because I was up very late last night and I slept in quite a lot this morning. But that's okay. Let's see. I will say that's one thing that with all of Bandai's absolutely incredible, phenomenal technology when it comes to these things, because like it is unreasonable how incredible their technology has become in regards to model making. You would think that with all of that in mind, they would have found a way to like undergate almost every single part that's going to be on the outside of a model already. Because it would make it would make nub removal, you know, you wouldn't have to. There would be no need. That is A18 and A. I did get the right ones, right? Yes, I did. Okay. I almost panicked there. Well, not panic, but I was all like, oh no, did I mess up? But yeah, you would think that as far as undergating goes, they would have moved to almost entirely undergating at this point. Because they can do it. A lot of parts are undergated, but there's also a lot of parts that are not undergated that it would make total sense to. But they haven't, and I'm not sure why. There we go. Get off. There we go. I gotta say, these new nippers, love them. Love them already. They're really nice. That being said, they do still leave a little bit of a nub that I'm not a super fan of. But they are still really nice, especially compared to the other nippers I got. Not gonna waste too much time on that nub. Because that being said, even with my, you know, little micro rant there about undergating, you know, a lot of the nubs are in places that you're not going to notice them, which is pretty slick. Let's see. Can I snip that off? Yeah, that's much better. Much better. All right. All right. I need G, which is the whatchamacallits. Oh, is my anger face on? There we go. I might have to actually rearrange my webcam here in a second, so I can, you know, I'm not constantly like looking down. So I need PCG, so polycap G. All right, there we go. Come on. There we are. It's gonna go right in there. And then we've got that bit there. So this is the abs. Nice. There we go. So we got the abs, and then we have the torso bit here, which should go in this way. Oh, I forgot to snip the parts off of that. That's a little important. Okay, come on. Okay. Nub remnant is not pleasing me. There we go. That's a little better. Gotta say, pretty nice. Yeah, smooth. Really nice. Dang. Yeah. These were a good purchase. If I can figure out this, that would be great. Okay. Might also play real quick with my camera settings. Just to see if I can bring everything in focus a little bit more. There we go. That I think might help out a little bit. Increase the f-stop on the camera a little bit to try and bring things into focus a little more. Okay, so this now goes in here. Like so. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we got that. And then there is the back piece, which goes on this way. Maybe? Are you going to play nice? What are you hitting? What do you hit that makes you not cooperate? Come on. What is it hitting? Ugh, give me 1 second here. Okay. Something is acting up. Whoa! All right. Let's try this again. There we go. I think it was the arm things. These guys here, they weren't up far enough. All right. Part 1 done. Ow, my hands. Also, get a drink real quick. I'm thirsty. Got my club soda. Ah, there we go. Yeah, give me 1 second here. I'm going to, oh no, everything's falling apart. I'm going to try and readjust the webcam. So I might look a little bit goofy for a moment. There we go. one moment here. We're gonna do a quick on-screen calibration. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, that looks much better. Now I don't look like I'm either falling asleep or I'm incredibly angry all the time. That's much better. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to it. So we're now moving on to parts 2 and 3. Let's see here. Ooh, my leg's falling asleep. Oh no. Oh geez. Oh man. Okay. So now we need E1 and E2, which I think were the... Where are they? Ah. That is B. Where is... We need E2 and E3. Where? We need E3. Ah, there they are. Right here. Oh, geez, Louise. I'm not sure what happened there, but definitely freaked out a little bit. It's very awkward for me working at arm's length like this because I'm so used to just being a hunched over gremlin whenever I work on Gunpla, where I'm completely absorbed in it, and I curl up in probably what is the worst possible position for your spine to be in while sitting. And I'm just like, yes, perfect. To be fair, I also have terrible eyesight, so the closer I can get to my models and see what I'm doing, the better. How's that looking? Pretty good. Right? Let's see. Okay. It's looking all right. Now, this is not going to be anywhere remotely perfect. This is not some... I am not, by any stretch of the imagination, anything remotely close to a master Gunpla builder. Like I mentioned, I've been out of it for a very long time until Char managed to get me back in. Because I started watching Char streams, and then she's doing Gunpla streams, and I was like, oh my god, there's a Gunpla VTuber. Holy shit. And I fell down that rabbit hole very fast and been a fan of her ever since, like, probably February, I think, is when I found her. She's delightful, even if she does do many, 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 many absolutely cursed food streams. But her Gunpla streams are always super chill. Her community is really nice and chill. The movie nights are always fun. That was how I watched Unicorn, or not Unicorn. What am I saying? Hathaway was with Char's community when that came out the first day. So that was fun. Yeah, no, Char's definitely one of the VTubers that I definitely appreciate a lot. Even if my wallet doesn't appreciate it, because now she's gotten me back into Gunpla, and that's all my wallet needs. I've got a bunch of Gunpla. I to give you an idea of how bad it is now, before Char, I had a single Gunpla that I was putting off building because I hadn't felt, super incredibly like, no, I'll get around to it when I feel like it. It's fun to have, but I haven't built them in years, and I don't really need to worry about it that much. And that was the RX-78 to real grade. Now, on top of this one, which is one of the more recent ones that I bought, I now have in my backlist, I have the real grade Wing Gundam, the real grade Tall Geese, and the high grade Penelope versus She or C Gundam missile funnel effect set. This is all Char's fault for getting me back into it. I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. All right. So we got the backpack. And then we need, what is this? We need oh, those are the vents. Okay. Okay, those are the vents. Where are they? That's A. So that's these. That's gonna be over here. Come on. Oh boy. The webcam is gonna be real in. Oh god. Oh my. It's gonna be freaking out a lot. A11. So that's these little dudes right here. Oh god. Lord almighty, this is gonna be a mess. Please stop freaking out on me, webcam. Please just do your job. Okay. Oh god, that went flying off. Thankfully, easy enough to find. My chair's getting stuck. This is a mess. Okay. God, these little pieces are always terrifying. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do the real grade on here, to be honest. I'm gonna have to definitely figure out a totally different setup for the real grade, because those pieces are just so intricate. Okay. I almost lost another piece. Jeez. These little pieces are always fun. The other thing is that this hobby is practically guaranteed to give you carpal tunnel if you don't take care of yourself. How freaking tiny these bastards are. But I do not have the space for 100 kits anymore. So 1/44th it is. That being said, I am very pleased with the fact that the real grades exist as a thing, because they offer that level of complexity that I always loved in the master grade kits, but I can actually put them on my shelf and have a decent amount of shelf space left. I used to love getting master grades. I would ask for them for Christmas and whatnot. Where does this go? Okay, so that goes in here. So these are the nip nops for the chest. Come on. Come on, you little stinker. There we go. Yeah, so I don't know if you can see. It'll... Come on, focus. You gonna focus? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? No. In any case, these guys. Oh, oh. Yeah, but anyway, these little guys. That's what we just added on. What was I saying? I think I was... Oh no, there's even smaller ones? That's what, A6 is what it is? Oh no, it's these guys, I think. These, you can't even really see, but they're like these little dudes. I think A6. Yeah, that's them. All right. I'm not even gonna try to do the big part, the big nippers. We're just going in. We're just going in real gentle. There we go. This is gonna take some concentration. My apologies. God, as a kid, I would just twist these things out. I didn't use nippers. I was lucky if I used a X-Acto knife. I just stress twist the metal, or metal. I would just stress twist the pieces out. Come on. I don't think I have any, you know, not pliers, whatchamacallits. Oh god. My brain today, no work. Tweezers, those are the words. All right. God, that's the one thing that's so annoying about these little guys, is the smaller the piece, the more any little change makes to it. So any nubs on these little bastards are way more noticeable. Oh shit. Sorry, there's nothing happening on screen right now. I gotta bring this. This piece is too small for me to I gotta bring it right up to my face to see what I'm doing. Come on. Lord Almighty. It's terrible to say this, but I almost would have preferred if it was a sticker. I would love to be able to paint Gunpla, but I don't have a setup that works well for it. At least not for airbrushing. I have to do everything by hand, and that's a whole process and a half. I used to do that with certain models, not Gunpla, but I used to do it with Warhammer. I used to play 40K back in 5th edition, I think. It was a long time ago. It was when I was just out of high school, and I was in college, and was playing around in my spare time that I had. It was fun putting it together, painting. I say I played, but I was terrible at it. I don't think I ever won a single game out of the few that I played, because it was less about the game and more about the hobby of building everything. And the fact that there was that insane level of customizability that you could get with 40K models. Like there's a concept that I remember. Almost dropped it. I don't remember where I was reading it, but I think it was on one of the forums that I was on at the time. But it was the concept of what makes 40K popular is the fact that it's your dudes, like, and that would be capitalized, like capital Y, capital D, your dudes. And the whole concept was like, it's not just a game of like, oh, here is a preset faction that you are making. Like, yes, you are making a group in that faction, but you can make them however well you want. Like, you can do whatever the hell you want with your dudes. You can make them look any way you want. You can give them whatever backstory you want. It was one of those things of, yeah, you have like remarkable you have remarkable freedom in deciding what you bring to the table in terms of looks and names and whatnot. Not that it matters a damn with rules per se, but it's that's a huge draw. Everything is personalized. Yeah. All right. So those guys are on there. Very good. Yeah, so that's a huge draw of 40K, and that was why I got into it. I was playing orcs, and you want to talk about a customizable faction, my lord. All right, what is it saying? Oh no, there's stickers that go on there. Oh no, which ones? Oh no. Oh boy. Do I have, please tell me I have some kind of, I do have, of course, after all that work that I did, I have tweezers. But that's okay. That's all right. That's fine. Fine. All right. Now, I normally am not a sticker person, but we're going to try. We're going to try today. Oh, nope. You know what? We're gonna use, instead of this, we're gonna use a Q-tip to press these bad boys in. Okay, that works. All right, one sticker down. That's oh no, it's like crooked. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Although, actually... Actually, it might be this one that's crooked. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, that looks a little better. Hopefully, it will stick. God, it's much easier with with tweezers. Trying to apply the stickers without any tweezers at all. Ah, it's a nightmare in futility. Okay. Now we need another sensor sticker, which I think is this one right here. This guy. Which way does that go on? That goes on with the big one up top. It's not perfect. Oh no. Oh no, it's tearing. All right, I'm not gonna play around with it too much more. That'll do. That'll do for now. Stickers! Why? Lord. I'm taking a minor break for a snack. Grabbing a cookie. Oh. The head is next. Oh boy. So for the head, we need to start with B17. The hell one is B? Where's that guide? Oh no, oh no. All right, here we go. Okay, so B is, oh boy. So B is a white part on this one. So we need B17. Okay, so that's the mouth guard / chin face thing. Oh god. My model is going insane. It's hopping all over the place. All right. Oh, I'm hiding the action behind myself. Actually, you know what? I think I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to scoop myself over a little bit. And we're going to scoop myself over this away. There we go. That way I'm a little bit more out of the way. Okay, that should do. That'll do. That'll do for now. Okay. Didn't quite get the nubs all off, so that looks pretty good. Nice. Okay, we've got that one, and now we need A14, which is probably going to be this funky little dude right here, I think. Yes, that is indeed what it is. Oh boy. God, the little pieces always give me heart attacks when they want to just fly away out of your grasp. I don't think I need to worry too much about the nub marks on this one. The majority of them are going to be hitting, if not both of them, because there's only 2. But just in case, got that. Now it says there's a sticker that goes on here, which is worrying. Oh no, it's the eyes. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yes, this kit is a chunk. This kit is a chunky lad. But that's kind of why I love it. Oh god, now comes what is probably the single worst part of every Gunpla ever made that has stickers. The eyes. It is the worst. It is probably one of the worst parts of any kit is the eye stickers. They never fit on correctly. They never play nice. They always come loose. But oh, exactly. It's like it's made to taunt you. You take a look at the eyes after you're done, and the kit's just looking at you like, Father, please, why? Why did you make it? Why did you make me this way? Although I think this time around, maybe I got it. Theoretically possible. Oh, I just noticed the text looks a little funky with the chat. Let me fix that real quick. This might work. Oh god, no, that's the worst. Going back to a kit and just having that shame stare at you in the face. I will say that's one of the things with the larger kits that I do greatly miss is the ability to have actual translucent eyepieces made from plastic as opposed to the stickers. There we go. Yeah, that doesn't look, all things said, not too bad as far as the eyes go. It's a bit hard to see considering it's so tiny, but I don't know if my camera will focus or not. Oh god, yeah, no. The idea of painting so small is ridiculously frustrating. Hang on. I'm going to try. Ah, that's why. The focus was set to center instead of wide, but I'm still not sure. Yep, there we go. Yeah. So now, yep. That's about as good as I think that is gonna get. Yeah, I think that looks all right. All right, what's next? Next is B18 and 19, which are these two guys. So that is the head. That is the actual head itself. Well, most of the head, anyway. Let's see here. Oh, thank you for the follow. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so this is my first Gunpla stream, so I am planning to do more in the future. But this is my very first one, stream-wise. I've got a couple of real grade kits that I'm looking forward to build on stream, although that'll be interesting. And then I've got the high grade Penelope and C Gundam, the dual kit with the special effects. That's been sitting downstairs unbuilt for a little while. So that's going to be, I think, a marathon stream or a two-parter, because those are big ass kits. They are chunky Gundams. So that I don't think I'll be able to get done in a single stream, even though they're high grades. Because like with the scale that those kits are at, they're practically master grades in terms of size, which goes to show just how damn big those Gundams are. And the Penelope in particular is actually like, it's 2 kits in one, because you get the Odysseus Gundam and then you get the Penelope flight system. And the flight system is really where all the bulk of the kit is at. But still, it's, yeah, it's, I've seen that there's a couple of really cool streamers that do Gunpla. I mentioned earlier in the stream, the one that got me back into Gunpla, she doesn't usually stream on Twitch. She usually streams on YouTube, but occasionally she'll be on Twitch, is Hoshino Shar, who's another VTuber who I discovered back in, I think, February. But she does Gunpla kits, and I know she took part in that. God, what was the there was a small Gunpla event that was streamed on Twitch a couple of months ago. That was it was a charity thing, I believe. I'll have to look it up. I can't remember off the top of my head. But she took part in that, and there were a couple of. It wasn't just Gunpla. It was like the Plamo community, in general. So there were like, you know, Warhammer and Macross and, you know, like tons of other communities that were taking part of it. But I learned of it through her. So it was pretty cool. It was very neat to see that there was the whole streaming community dedicated to Gunpla and Plamo and all that. So, all right, head is kind of put together. Let's see if the focus will. Yeah, there we go. So we've got the head. Although I know that this is going to require some stickers. Oh my god, the Vulcans require stickers? You goddamn madmen. Why would you make that? Oh god, that's right. They do have the gold on there. Lord. So it's these little things right here. This is going to be interesting. There we go. Yeah, I need to get a gold paint pen. I really do. What I would love more than anything to be able to set up an airbrushing station and actually start doing airbrushed kits. But unfortunately, the apartment that I live in right now is not very conductive for airbrushing. So for now, if I'm going to do any painting, it's going to be either through the markers, or I'm going to go in and become an insane person and hand paint it. Which, let me tell you, I'm almost kind of tempted to do. Yeah, Tamiya makes awesome stuff. It's a shame. There used to be a hobby store in the general area that was around for many, many, many years, and it was not a Gunpla specific. It, you know, like, it focused more on, you know, trains and regular model kits, but they did have some Gunpla there. It wasn't quite to the extent that what you can find now, but they used to carry some, you know, like some basic master grades and whatnot. But the important thing was that they had the whole line of Tamiya paints, which is awesome because they make some good stuff. But unfortunately, they went out of business probably about, God, it's been a hot minute. I can't remember how long it's been. It's got to have been at least like 7 to 10 years, something like that, since they went out of business. which was a shame because there's not many hobby stores left that are local. Everything's online nowadays, which sucks. Which is why I'm so lucky. There's a hobby store that's relatively near me. It's about an hour-ish drive, but it's easy, very easy to get to. And they are dedicated to tabletop games and Gunpla. So they have all sorts of awesome stuff. So they carry Tamiya paints as well. So I've been meaning to, you know, once I eventually start looking into doing painting seriously, I'll probably be grabbing all my stuff from them because that's where I get all my kits. You're in a big city, so I have. I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. Around the area that I live, it's close to a city, like maybe around 45 minutes or so. But the city that I'm in still doesn't have very many hobby stores, which is a shame. But so stickers are on, so once it focuses, you can do it. Yep, there we go. So stickers are on, and looks pretty decent. Although that's only one part of the stickers. There's now also the vent stickers. Now that's one thing that I think they could have maybe done as plastic parts, but you know, it is what it is. Let's see. Yeah, but I miss having like truly local, like 15 to 20 minute away hobby shops. But, you know, what can you do? The internet has kind of put a kibosh, I guess. What's the term that I'm thinking of? It's screwed up the whole model building community in terms of, you know, like what's available local, which is why I was so relieved when I found that one local Gunpla store, because having anywhere local that actually is dedicated to Gunpla is an incredible find. And they're pretty chill. I haven't really made much inroads with the guys that are there on a personal level, but you know, they're pretty chill. They have good hours. It's easy to get to. They carry a bunch of neat stuff. It's not just Gunpla or Warhammer. They also carry they carry Zoids. They carry a bunch of the other Bandai kits, like the Star Wars kits. They get in all sorts of interesting ones. I know a couple months ago they got in one of the Mecha Godzilla kits, which, man, let me tell you, I was very tempted to get, but the thing would be huge. I would have nowhere to put it. Not to mention that it was also a chrome. It was one of the special editions, like whatever this company is, it's like their version of P Bandai. So it was like a titanium finish Mecha Godzilla, and like that would have been amazing. But also anything with the words titanium finish or metallic finish scare the piss out of me, because all I can think of is one errant missed nub mark or scratch, and that's it. The thing's ruined. Like if a titanium kit is not completely 100% undergated, then what's the point? Just buy a regular kit and airbrush it. It's going to be an easier way of getting that metallic gloss finish. You know, as much as the brain goes, ooh, shiny, need it, I'm also like, no, shiny, that's terrifying. Yeah, no, so you missed it earlier. I went on a whole like micro rant about undergating and how, like, you know, it's so strange to me that Bandai has all this amazing technology to make like incredible, amazing like shots of, you know, or not shots, kits that have like, you know, like look at the perfect grade. Look at the inner frames for the perfect grades. I might actually switch this to manual focus real quick because it's freaking out a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. Oh no. There we go. That's much better. Now I can manually focus everything in. Fantastic. But yeah, no, it's like they have all this amazing technology to make these incredible like kits that have, you know, built-in mechanics and you know, the inner frame system where you pop out one piece and it's the whole leg and it can move. And yet so many of their kits that have parts that should be undergated, they don't undergate. And I'm not sure why. Because they clearly have the technology to do so. And yet they don't. All right, we need a couple more. Where's the little chevron? There it is. But yeah, I wish that they would do more undergated pieces because it would be such a huge benefit, especially with, you know, little pieces, because the smaller the piece, the more your nub marks show up. And it would just be so nice to not have to worry about that sort of thing. Put all the makers of like nub mark remover pieces and tools out of business because they don't need it anymore. We as a society have moved beyond the need for nub marks. Oh my. Yeah, I don't know how. I really don't know how the people who buy those titanium finished kits do it. It is mind-blowing to me that anyone can put those together without scratching the absolute loving hell out of them. Especially stuff like, you know, okay, let's say it's an RX-78-2, you know, just a regular old granddaddy Gundam. You can kind of get away with that because it's got more of a pearl finish on it. You know, you're not as worried because white will kind of hide the scratches a little bit. But then something like, say, a Sazabi or a Shinanju Stein or something like that. Or no, it wouldn't be the Stein. It would be just the regular Shinanju. Like anything that's that sports car candy apple red in titanium, forget it. Forget it. There's no way. You know, you're going to wind up with these horrible, horrible visible scratches that you're going to have to fill in somehow. And it's never going to look perfect. So, I don't know. There's a market for them. I'm not it. I would much rather just buy a regular kit and airbrush it. Even if I don't have an airbrush kit. It could be worse, though. I could be trying to hand paint yellow. freaking hate yellow. Not as a color, but as a paint, screw yellow. You have to put so many layers on with yellow. It's like you're gearing up to go outside in winter. Does not want to come off. Might have to just sand this thing. Or go grab a X-Acto knife. But yeah. No, I don't know what it is. Considering that I've put together Warhammer models that are smaller than Gundams by a good margin, there is still something that just terrifies me about the idea of hand painting a Gundam kit, and I don't know what it is. It's, I don't know. Give me 1 second here. I gotta grab this thing out of my little toolbox thing. Like, I understand hand painting. Yeah, exactly. Small details, I get it. You know, something like if you have a metallic gloss for the eyes that you're going to be doing, hand painting makes total sense. But hand painting an entire kit is, for whatever reason, terrifying. Even though I've painted some crazy kits in the past, as far as, like, you know, Warhammer and stuff goes. I was an orc player, so, you know, I kit bashed the hell out of a bunch of kits. A toothpick, holy shit, that is impressive as hell. I've not used that. I can see that being useful, though. I can see that being a good way to get really, really fine details on. But jeez Louise, the control you gotta have while doing it. Yay! There we go. Little chevrons on. We got the all right. Head. Did I forget a polycap? Please don't tell me I forgot a polycap. I don't think I did. No, I did not. Which, okay. Yes, I did not. Okay. Thank goodness. Yeah. All right. Sweet. All right. Heads on the torso. Sweet. All right. Next up is bazooka time. All right. That's yep. All right. So I need E6 and E8. So this is the rear part of the bazooka that I believe in the show actually houses the nuclear warhead in this thing. And then we need D51 and 52. Where are they? All right, here's D51. I do have to admit, one of the funniest things to me about 0083 was just, oh boy, there it goes. Was just the fact that, you know, the Federation was like, all right, Anaheim, we are going to we're working on more Gundams. We want to improve our Gundams. Help us out. And they were like, okay, cool. Here's the GP01. It's kind of just a redux of the RX-78 with a new core fighter, but massively improved specs. And it's got an upgrade for space that's going to make it way more maneuverable. That's pretty cool. This will do a good job. They're like, okay, sweet, that's cool. What's next on the docket? And they're like, all right, so remember the whole Antarctic Treaty and how it banned nukes? We've ignored that and we made this chunky lad with a giant nuclear bazooka. You want it? And the Federation just went, yeah, sure, why not? And then, yeah, they were just like, you know, sure, why not? We haven't played around with the idea of breaking any treaties in a little while. Let's go ahead and use our new toy for that. And then when Zeon shows up and steals it, they're just like, they were after our illegal. They stole our illegal nuclear Gundam. That's illegal. Surprised Pikachu face. And then when Gato actually like goes to Solomon and nukes the entire Federation fleet, they were like, I can't believe you've done this. You actually used our illegal war crime of a Gundam. They're the bad guys here. But then of course Zeon is like also just as hypocritical, because they decide to go, hey, look, the Federation made a nuclear Gundam, which is in direct violation of a treaty. That's really bad. Also, we're gonna steal it and use it and drop a colony, because that didn't fuck up the Earth bad enough before. Like, don't get me wrong, Zeon makes some cool suits and they've got extremely charismatic characters, and like, I get it. I get why people really, really like Zeon, especially when the Federation is consistently shown to be horrible and corrupt and awful. But do not forget that Zeon dropped the first colony and then followed it up with a second colony. Like, yes, the Titans are terrible. The Titans did awful, horrible things. Zeon has also dropped like 5 colonies, and then Char dropped a whole ass asteroid and tried to drop a second one. Like, do not forget that. Do not forget that. The Federation is terrible. Yes, the Federation needs to be removed or replaced, and things need to be changed and fixed. Yes. But Zeon and all the Axis Zeon and all the Zeon remnants, everyone, you gotta stop dropping your own house onto the Earth, which is the only planet we have. Like, come on. Come on, guys. You're better. You have all this rhetoric about how you're better than that, and then you go to show that no, you're actually not. It's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just always funny to me when people are like, Zeon did nothing wrong, and it's just like, no, Zeon did many, many, many things wrong and continued to do these wrong things. So did the Federation. I'm not exonerating them. You know, the Federation sucks ass. They do terrible things. But also, that's my rant on politics and Gundam for tonight, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Gundam is one of those things. It's like, nobody's the good guy, but people go way out of their way to forgive things from one side and then completely crap on the other side when they do things that are way less worse. All right. so that stays there. Where is... Okay, this is going to be real interesting because that little piece there is right in the smack dab of two little nubby things that are supposed to be there. So this is going to be real interesting to get out of there. Come on. Yeah, that's it's not perfect, but I think that's the best I can do for the moment. All right. So we have this, which goes here, I believe. Oh, I have it upside down. Whoops. That would explain. And then we've got this little piece, which goes right here. This, I think, is... Yeah, so this is where it's going to attach to the shoulder mount. We're going to flip that up and leave that out for now. And then... Yeah, okay. All right. Cool. So we got the bit for the nuclear warhead. Or the rear... It's really the rear part of the bazooka. And then we have E7 and E4. Which are... on here. So we have this, which I think is just a sight. Which that's always something that's made me kind of chuckle a little bit with Gundam, is the fact that they have sights on their weapons. That's always been amusing to me. Now, I know that in certain series, they are actually shown to be like radomes or additional cameras, but it's still very funny to me. I will say probably the single best use of one of these sight things or cameras was in 100% within sorry, my brain's all over the 8th MS team. Yes. Because that one they actually showed it being used as a camera when Karen's Gundam gets decapitated, I can talk, by the Ak guy, and then they actually used the downed Gundam with help from outside folks to fire and kill it by using the sight on the camera or sight on the gun. That was actually one of the coolest parts, in my opinion, because it was like, hey, just because the mobile suit is down does not necessarily mean it's out of the fight. And that's like, I feel like one of the few times in the series where they've really played that straight, which is very cool to see. 8th MS Team is one of my favorite series for sure. For many reasons, but not least being that they go very hard on the whole Gundams are machines. Mobile suits are machines. They need constant repair. They need constant maintenance. and they're a lot tankier than what many people think. So it's definitely one of my favorite series, for sure. Not to mention, like, how do you watch that series and not come away with the idea of the Goof Custom versus the Easy 8 fight as one of the best fights in Gundam as a whole? No new types, no space combat, just duking it out on the ground between an average pilot and an actual ace. Ugh, that fight scene is so good. Although it is funny watching it nowadays compared to, you know, how far everything's come, considering, you know, Unicorn and Hathaway and all the new modern series and how they go with fights. There's a lot of pausing to talk in that fight, which is very funny to watch. Because it's like, you know, when he's like, for example, when he's falling down the building using the grapple to guide his way down, there's a good like 10-15 seconds of dialogue that if he were actually falling, he would have gotten down there by now, but it's very funny to watch. All right, we need D49 and 50 and 54. Whereas in a lot of the more current series, they do a really good job of having everything kind of happen concurrently. So you don't get away with talking. Talking's no longer just a free action you can take. If you spend too long talking, it'll have consequences. Whereas, you know, in the older series, because of the way that the animation worked, you know, you can talk for 5 minutes before the enemy takes action, even though it's supposed to be like a 3-second thing. But, you know, there's limitations for that. There's only so much you can do in animation, so. It's kind of like the whole joke of Magical Girl transformations and how the enemies are like, why don't we ever just attack while they're transforming? Yeah, Iron-Blooded is great. Unicorn is, it's good. The animation quality is astounding. But I'm a little iffy on the storyline because they have just because of the way that they work with the rest of the UC series. It was one of those. Unicorn was one of the ones that was like, okay, we're doing this because we don't expect Hathaway's Flash to ever be animated, and that has major consequences because that's a direct sequel to Char's Counterattack / Belotrica's Children, however you pronounce that name, the novel that Char's Counterattack was based off of. So they went with Unicorn, but then they made Unicorn have all these insane ramifications as to what happens in the Universal Century, but that all has to be ignored for Hathaway because Hathaway is its own thing and it was made well before Unicorn existed. So Hathaway was great. Hathaway was an amazing movie. I'm really excited to see the rest of them. The animation, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. The soundtrack, incredible. The movie, in my opinion, was great. The only problem with the movie, and is the problem that plagues all Universal Century Gundam series, which is that you have to watch the previous ones to understand. Yeah, I saw a bunch of complaints about that. I liked the fact that they did that. I liked the fact that the mobile suits were almost kind of kind of a background item. It was, I loved it. It like, out of all the Gundam series, it was fascinating to see one that was this focused on the actual people as opposed to the mobile suit fights. And that means that when it got to the mobile suit fights, they hit way harder because there were so few of them in the series. Like the night attack scene was just, beautiful, beautiful. And not just because of the fights, but because it's all going on in the background and you're focused on the people on the ground. You see it from their perspective and it's freaking terrifying. It is horrifying. And the craziest part is that if you think about it, as far as like fights with mobile suits go in the Universal Century, the Hathaway like Night City fight, that was nothing. That was a minor skirmish in the grand scheme of things. That was like minor casualties, minor impact. And even then you see it from the ground and you realize, holy shit, mobile suits are goddamn horrifying if you're just a regular person. It's just like, yeah, no, it was so good. I loved it. I thought it was great. So yeah, for the folks that didn't like it, I understand where you're coming from, but I have to vehemently disagree. I think it was great, and I'm very excited to see the sequel. I think they actually just announced the name of the sequel movie. I think it's being called Son of Bright. Which is pretty sweet. No release date on it yet, which kind of stinks. All right, where does this go? Which way? So, oh god, I hope it hits Netflix at release. That was one of the best decisions they could have made. With Hathaway, was having it be on Netflix at the same time, being able to watch it like simulcast. Beautiful, fantastic. The only downside is that I want the Blu-ray, and there's no notification as to when the Blu-ray is going to come out, and I want it. I want to own it. The only Blu-ray that's out for it is like the super special limited edition one that that came out at the same time as theaters. In Japan only, of course. So if you want it, you have to be prepared. There we go. You have to be prepared to spend like stupid amounts of money for it. And I'm just like, I just want to wait until it comes out over here so that I can buy it and own it and, you know, like watch it on Blu-ray. But actually, yeah, let's do it this way. But yeah, I am still very much hoping that that it'll hit Netflix at the same time, because that was awesome being able to watch it, especially because of the fact that since they got Char's counterattack on there, you could just have a Char's counterattack into Hathaway viewing party, which was fantastic. The only downside is that they have the first 3 Gundam movies, the original theatrical release Gundam movies, and then they have Char's counterattack, and then they have Hathaway. I wish that they had Zeta on there and Double Zeta, so that you really could get the full, like, okay, this is the Universal Century. Here is what you can understand. Here's what you need to watch or understand. Oh boy. Sorry about that. My thing got tilted, so it wasn't picking me up. But yeah, I did see recently that Zeta is coming, I think, to Funimation's streaming network, which is pretty sweet. A a little annoying because it's yet another streaming service that you have to sign up for. And I don't know about you, but I'm extremely tired of having to sign up for multiple streaming services. But yeah. Yeah, I just joined a friend group that does that with Crunchy. That does it. Should I be saying this on stream? That does that with Crunchyroll, which is good. That's at least one step. The problem is that I believe, what was it? Did Sony buy Crunchyroll or did Funimation buy Crunchyroll? One of them did. I don't remember. But so I don't know how that's going to affect the whole login situation. Hopefully not much. But yeah, we were able to do that, and I had a friend that came visit to that was how we got it. Was my friend was like, oh yeah, no, we just have a login that we share, and you know, we're gonna pop it on so we can watch some anime. So we did that, watched some Jujutsu Kaisen and Zombieland Saga. So it was good stuff, good times. But the I don't know how that's gonna go with now that they are doing that thing where they're gonna, I don't know what's gonna happen now with Crunchyroll being bought out. So I don't know what's gonna happen with their app and login, yada yada yada. So hopefully they won't make it too complicated, but it's corporate anime. I don't trust them to not make it complicated. So all right, what do we got? We got, yeah, just E5 and E9 popping together. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh yeah, exactly. Like it's going to be one of those things where it's like, oh, we can go about it a bunch of different ways that will probably make it easier. We're not going to do that though. We're going to take our time to make this as infuriatingly complicated and unintuitive as possible. It's like how manga companies. All right, so that's one runner done, I think. Yes, so the runner E is complete. We don't need to worry about runner E anymore. But yeah, it's like how manga companies have only just started recently, and it's really only Shonen Jump, for that matter, that started doing the simul release schedules with their Manga Plus app, to take some of the teeth out of the manga piracy and scantillation sides of things. And like, I get it. It's, you have to find good translators who are also really fast at what they do in order to have some type of simulcast release for manga, which can be trickier than anime, because in anime all you're doing is putting subtitles over the episodes, which is much easier to do. But in manga, you got to take your time and re-letter things. And are you going to re-letter sound effects? Are you going to you have to think about how the word balloons work. So manga's definitely trickier to do than simulcast anime. That's for sure. But there are ways to do it, and you know, if you do it, you basically can totally get rid of scantillations, which will solve that problem for manga companies. But they've all kind of, it's all a big brouhaha with, getting that set up, and nobody's really done it beside Shonen Jump, which sucks. You know, it's like we could have all these nice things, but the way the Japanese law system, I think, is the main culprit here, is just making it more difficult than it needs to be. But you know, who knows? Maybe one day they'll be able to get it figured out. That would be pretty sweet. All right. Nuclear bazooka is done. Pew pew. Nice. So we've got the torso, the head, and the nuclear bazooka completes. Next step is the big shield. All right. Oh no, one of the runners broke. Like, on the one hand, it came off the pegs, which is great, but on the other hand, a little annoying. All right. We're gonna do this off of it's that. So we need pretty much just all the pieces from here. There we go. These nippers do such a nice job. I'm so glad I picked them up. Tell you what, that's one thing that's going to be nice about this big shield is that even though it's massive, it is going to be very lightweight, which thank God, because otherwise I don't know how this kit would hold it up. I think that's probably one of the reasons why they've never made this in a perfect grade, even though they have the GP01. So these nippers, these are the Mr. Hobbies. These are the, hang on, I've got the thing here. So tear off one of the stickers. So these are the Mr. Hobby single-edged. So these guys, they're expensive as hell. I've heard really good things about the God Hands. I'm very curious to try them, but I've not gotten around to ordering any of them. But I hear people talk about them like they're, you know, like the Ferraris of the nipper world. Like, they're incredible. Yeah, that's what everyone says, is like, you know, they're worth every penny. The only thing that I've seen some people say, and I take this with a grain of salt because I've seen it on online, you know, reviews, which, you know, what can you really say about online reviews? Is that apparently some people have had the nipper blades wear down on them very fast, but that to me sounds more like a user issue of using them improperly. That would be my gut guess with it, because you know, you see it all the time. You know, people will buy a product and they'll use it in completely the wrong way. So yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Was that it was the, you know, they're a little bit delicate, but they're you know, you just gotta know, you gotta take care of them. You gotta know how to take care of them. That's actually one thing that I'm a little sad about with with the Mr. Hobby Nippers is they didn't come with a guard, which was surprising. It might be because they're just the single edge, but I don't know. It surprised me that they didn't have a guard for them, but you know, whatever. Just gotta store them carefully. Use them carefully. Okay. God, these things give a clean cut, though. I love it. Really funny to think of how, like, a year ago or so, I was like, nah, I'll just use a hobby knife. That's what I've done. And now I'm like, no, I need to get all the best stuff. It needs to be perfect. All right. Let's see here. Where's my hobby? Oh, man. Believe me, if I could go back and yell at younger me, I would, because I got into Gunpla pretty much right as Gundam became big over here back in the early 2000s with Wing and everything. I got into it OG style. But my first Gunplas were, you know, they were cheap 1/44th scale kits or cheap 1/100th scale, like non-master grades. Where'd I put my good clippers? And little me, young me, who didn't know any better, would just twist the pieces out. Like, I can do it with a polycap because these are soft rubber and they're okay to do it with. But like, I would twist them until they came out because I didn't know any better. I was like 12. You know, and I was just like, I'm gonna make an action figure. So that was how I used to get my models out of the runners, and now I'm looking back just in memory and I'm cringing in horror. I'm just like, what was wrong with me? But oh my, it is what it is. Yeah, I remember, I think my very first Gundam model kit was a 1/44th scale heavy arms from Gundam Wing. Oh, you're a COVID builder. Okay, gotcha. So what was your first kit? Like I said, mine was a very old school 1/44th non-high grade heavy arms kit that I think I got for Christmas once. You know, it was like maybe 20 pieces or something like that to put together. It was not a good kit in the sense of being well built, but it was a perfect kit in the sense of being great for a child. It was a great entryway. Oh no, your first kit was an RG? Oh buddy. Oh man. Oh boy, what a kit to pick to start out. Please tell me it was not the Zeta Gundam. If your first kit was the real grade Zeta Gundam, I would be shocked if you stuck with the hobby. Okay, 00 Gundam. Okay. That's a decent one to start with. Yeah, I've heard absolute horror stories about the real grade Zeta Gundam. It's one of those things where if you're going to start making one, you need to pick which mode it's going to be in before you start building, because once you put it into that mode, you are never ever going to change it out. It's just I've heard it is just a horrible mess to put together. So I'm glad that was not your starter kit. All right. There we go. Oh god, the Banshee Verka. Oh lord. I'm so... Yeah, that's the thing with the Verkas. They all tend to look great once they're done, but I've heard a lot of mixed things. It entirely depends on which kit it is, whether it's going to be a good kit or not. Pardon me, I'm taking a cookie break. This is my dinner right now. So this is supposed to fit in here somehow. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Banshee. Yeah. I'm so torn on the Verka kits. Like, I think the problem with them is primarily just the fact that the Verka wing kits have completely overtaken the original wing kits. And like I get it. I do. I was there when Endless Waltz came out and everyone lost their minds because it was like, oh my god, what are these new versions of these Gundams that we love? Holy crap, Wing Zero actually has like angel wings, and Heavy Arms has like what happened? It's guns forever. But the problem is that now those kits have completely overtaken any of the original kits. And I have some, you know, I've got a soft spot for a lot of the original style wingsuits. Like, yeah, the Tallgeese, perfection, absolute perfection in a mobile suit. It's great. That's actually one of the real grade kits that I picked up recently that I'm going to be doing on stream at some point in the future is the Tallgeese. It's so good. But that's what made me so excited about the latest real grade release, because it's the original Wing Gundam. It is the original TV series Wing Gundam, and I have such a soft spot for that Gundam in my heart. So when I found out that my local place had them, you better believe that I ran and grabbed one. And that's actually where I wound up getting this kit, was when I went out to go get the Wing Gundam real grade, and they happened to have this kit there as well, and I was like, oh no, it's my favorite 0083 suit, I gotta grab it. So I did, and now we're here. But yeah, I love how they translated the original TV series Wing Gundam into real grade. It looks so good. I love what they did with the wing verniers or binders or whatever the official Gundam term is for them. But I love what they did with them because they actually kind of like expand almost like feathers in a way. But it's not like the Endless Waltz Wing Zero. It looks identical to the original series. And they gave it an actual bird mode, which is hilarious, where it can like, it looks like a bird of prey that's swooping in to grab something in its claws, except it's the feet. It's just, yeah, it looks like an incredible build, and I can't wait to get to putting it together. But it's a very, very cool kit, and I'm super glad that they put it together. What I would kill a man for is for them to do it with the original TV series Wing Zero. I would love to see that in a real grade kit. That would be incredible. And considering the fact that the Wing Gundam seems to be selling pretty well, the original one, I would say it's probably not a stretch to say that they're going to do it at some point. But I would love that. I would love that so much. Because out of the original Wing Gundam suits, or Gundam Wing suits, I should say, that was one of my favorites. I don't know what it is about the design. I think it has something to do with how the wing verniers look. There's something about it that I love how they look and how they open up. But I can't tell you exactly what it is about it. Okay, so we do add the handle on at a later point. I've heard very good things about the Wing Verka. It's one of those kits that I always kind of meant to get around building. I guess this goes over here. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, okay. And then this goes over here. Yeah, I've heard very good things about the Wing Verka. But I've not built it, so maybe at some point in the future. But all right, we got that. Now we need these, all the little vents for the shield. Where'd my nippers go? There they are. Yeah, so what kits have you put together so far? I know you said that you're working on the Banshee. You did the 00 real grade, the Wing Verka, the Crossbone Wing and Wing Zero. Are there any particular kits that you're really excited about that you're looking forward to? There we go. Because I know they've been putting out some good stuff. They've got that new build, Gundam build, not divers or whatnot, whatever the new. Oh God, I lost a piece. Oh boy, it went under my desk. There it goes. Oh, yo, you got some from the Gundam base? Dang. Which ones did you pick up? Oh, no. My camera shut off. What are you doing? I don't know what happened there. Oh, boy. Take a minute. I think that should be all right. Oh, hang on. I see what happened. One moment, please. run into a power issue. Pardon me for 1 second. We're going to swap over to the technical difficulty screen real quick. My apologies for this. The battery died on me. It's alright though, I had the second battery that was charged up, so thankfully. I'm a little surprised because I would have assumed that it would be powered through the cord, but apparently not. All right. I think I got it. All right, let's see if this worked out. All right, good. We're back. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Well, I guess I'll need to look up a dummy battery system for that. I thought that with the camera that I was using, it would power it through through the same cord, but apparently not. I'll have to do some research on that. Where were we? Oh yeah. Okay, so let me try to catch up on the chat there, because I saw there was some postings. You got 4 kits. You got the high grades with the G-Dock, nice. The Mark II, and the RX-78 in the Gundam base, and the nice Yeah, you got some good kits coming your way. Yeah, those will be fun builds for sure. I've heard that the 00 kits are all really good to build and put together, but I've never done any of the 00 series stuff. I tend to stick with the Universal Sentry or the Wing, just because they're what I'm most comfortable with, what I'm most familiar with series-wise. But I've been meaning to get around to watching 00. Yeah, I've heard the 00 Razor is really good. I mean, there's a reason it keeps getting all the kits that it does, because it's got what the real grade, master grade, I think. Did they make the Razor in a perfect grade? I know they made the 00 in a perfect grade, but I can't remember if they made it with the Razor. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they did. Like, if it's, it's a good design if it gets a perfect grade kit. That's when you know that it's like, it's not only a popular design, but it's a good design. You know? Because they don't have many. Oh, well, you know what? No, I take that back, because the Banshee has a perfect grade, doesn't it? Yeah, never mind. I'm going to eat my words. I'm going to take back what I said. But that being said, still, I know that the 00 Razor is a popular design. But yeah, that's the thing, is that it's one of those, like, it'll look great. Getting there is a whole nother question. But yeah, there's the one kit that I have dreamed about, but will never see the light of day again, and is a complete ridiculous, like, I can't imagine it's a fun kit to build just because there's so much that goes on with it, but God, I want it, is the GP03 Dendrobium with the whole weapons system, like the actual, like, mobile armor docking system. They made a 144th high grade kit years ago, and the thing's massive. It's like 2.5 feet long. It is ridiculous. I know that they also made, I think, a 1/300th scale kit, just so they could have one that was semi-affordable. Oh god, a PG Barbatos would be incredible. I'm actually, come to think of it, I'm actually a little shocked that they haven't made one yet. Because the perfect grade 00 didn't come out very long after 00 as a series. So, and it's been a while since Iron-Blooded Orphans comes out, and the Barbatos sells really well as a kit, in regardless of what form it's in. So I'm a little surprised they haven't made a perfect grade. I guess really the big question is, which version of the Barbatos do they what happened? What happened? All right. What on earth went wrong now? Sony, why? You're working fine. What happened? Yeah, the master grade Barbatos looks Looks like a really good kit. Ugh, please forgive me. Not sure what is going on. For some reason, my Sony is being frustrating. Let's see. This is really becoming a hassle. All right, let's try this. Oh, why? You were working so well. Oh my. Why all the scuff? Why does it have to be this way? I'm legitimately not sure what's happening. Give me just a moment here. I'm using Streamlabs, but it's not Streamlabs that's the problem. It's the camera. I'm currently trying to film this with an RX-100 Model 4. So we're going to try something a little drastic here. All right. Come on now. All right, we're going to swap real quick back to the technical difficulty screen. Give me just a moment again. My apologies. Oh. Oh. What happened there? I hit the wrong thing. Although I might not be able to go to the oh no. Yeah, we're not going to go to the technical difficulty screen because I need to work on this. All right. Let's see here. We are going to get this to work one way or the other. Wondering if it might be the USB cable. I do have a second one that I picked up just for this purpose. We're going to give that a try. Swap that out, see if that works. Ugh! Just once. Would scuff-free stream be enough to ask for? Ugh. My, oh my, oh my, oh my. Hey! Seen a little bit more there, but that's okay. Whoa. There we go. We have an image, yes. We have an image. We have focus. All right, we're back. Oh, Lord Almighty. I don't know what happened there, but we are back and rolling. Oh, thank God. Where were we? Oh my. Apparently it just did not want this shield to be completed. Oh my. Let's see. How do these guys fit on? I think it's... Yeah, okay. So they fit on like so. All right. Well, that was an ordeal. There we go. All right. Cool. All right. What's the next step? Next step is popping this. Now what's strange is they have... Oh. It's not strange. I just have this backwards. There we go. The first mistake. That's okay. That's okay. We can fix this easily. He says with confidence. Yeah. Take a moment to pop out. I put in... What happened is I put the inside of the shield in upside down because I didn't realize that the handles were not symmetrical. And it's not just that they're not symmetrical, it's that the bit on the shield where they attach to actually has little indents on it. And that that is non-symmetrical as well. So as a result, you have to try and spudge this thing off and swap it around. It's like a t-shirt that was put on backwards, except it's a giant nuclear mobile suit of death. We got success. Okay. Now we swap that around. And now that should be correct. Yes, that is now correct. Yay! It didn't really change all that much, but you know, it was important to do to follow the instructions properly. So this can now actually pop in here. And this is how it transports the nuclear bazooka. But we're going to pop that back out because what is the point of having a mobile suit with a giant bazooka and not posing it with said giant bazooka? All right, what's next? We need D39. Which is right there. That's the little handle. Okay. Those went flying. My goodness. I think it said to snip off that little ball thing that's on here. There's a little extra outside piece. Yes, that comes off. I'm assuming that was just a leftover vent thing. Oh, missed a little bit over here. Where's my knife? Come on. I love this background music. It's so calming. That was actually one of the first things when I started VTubing that I wanted to make sure I picked out right. Which sounds really kind of silly because it's like, that seems like one of the least important things to pick out. But it's also like, hey, if you're going to be doing anything with streaming and you're going to have some type of background music, you want to make sure that it's something you're going to not dislike after a while, like something that you can make sure you're going to listen to on repeat for a long time and not be driven completely insane. Because if you choose poorly, that's going to happen. And it's not going to go well for just about anyone. Let's see. I need D8, D9, and D29. Okay. D8 and 9 are these two guys right here. Actually, yeah. Whoop. There we go. D29 is one of these guys. I think they're identical. So I don't need to worry too much about which one I snip. Ah, there we go. All right. Get these nub marks off. Oh boy. Oh, my neck. Good Lord. Okay. And then these little guys come off. I'm not sure what this is, but I'm assuming it's the shoulder joint, because that visually is what's making sense here. If that's the case, then we don't need to worry about the nub marks all that much. Okay. We got that. How do these go on? Goes on. Okay, good. Like that and like this. There we go. All right. That's done. Oh. Hello, hello, your grandmom 69. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. We are currently in the middle of building this bad boy, the high grade RX-78GP02. So we completed earlier. We completed the torso and the head. And we just got done building the shield and the nuclear bazooka. So those 4 items are, yeah, big gun. Very large. Very big. So those ones are complete. We just moved on after a little bit of technical difficulties with the camera. I think we've just moved on to the shoulder joint, I believe is what this is. So we're in the process of putting that together. So we need B, which is... Yeah, it does remind me of a Tootsie Roll. Oh god, I haven't had Tootsie Rolls in forever. Those things are delicious. Although I have to admit, the funniest description I think I've ever heard of a Tootsie Roll is it was one of those like, oh, we get people who are not from a specific place or culture to try something from said culture. And it was a bunch of, I think, British people trying out American candies, one of which was a Tootsie Roll. And the look on their face was hilarious because they were trying it, and one of them just kind of like stopped and looked at the camera and just said, it's like not fudge. And I just kind of had to nod and be like, yeah, no, that's an accurate statement. It's like a dollar store knockoff of fudge, but it's still delicious. But yeah, you can't have too many of them. And if you have fillings, like, you got to be real careful. You got to make sure that they're warm and that they're not chilly, because if they are cold, Tootsie Rolls will yank a filling right out of your mouth. Oh boy. Yeah, those suckers be chewy. Oh yeah, Laffy Taffy, any sort of taffy, really. You know, like, you gotta be real careful with any sort of taffy. I do not speak from personal experience, but I know people who have suffered that fate. And I don't know about you, but I would not want to pull a crown out of my tooth by chewing candy. But that being said, Do love me some Tootsie Rolls. I love the fruit ones, the fruit rolls or whatever they call them. Love those things. I love those things so much. Except for the vanilla flavored ones. I'll eat literally every single other one in the bag, and I'll leave a bag of nothing but those vanilla fruit flavored ones, because it's not a good flavor. It doesn't work. I don't like it. My mom loves them, and I'm just like, how? Why? Why would you enjoy these things? But it works out in our favor because it means that I can have all the rest of the ones in the bag, and she gets an entire bag of the vanilla Tootsie Rolls things. So, you know, it's a symbiotic relationship when it comes to those fruit Tootsie Rolls. I actually remember reading at one point, and I forget where I read it, but apparently at one point in the Vietnam War, there were a bunch of soldiers who needed some grenades for a grenade launcher. And they nicknamed them, as soldiers are wont to do in wartime, and give everything a nickname or a call sign or something. They had nicknamed them Tootsie Rolls. Because it's not, it's not war without giving something that's terrible and deadly an innocuous nickname. So they requested to some high command somewhere that they needed more Tootsie Rolls. The high command, whoa no, the high command actually sent them back real Tootsie Rolls. Like the candy, and they were just like, what the hell is this? We needed grenades. And they're like, why did you just call them grenades? It's like, because everyone calls them Tootsie Rolls. Why didn't you understand? So it's all these guys who are gearing up for some big offensive, and they're stuck with candy. It was really funny. Like, not funny in the moment, but it's a funny story. I think this is how they go. But yeah, I forget where I read that, but it's kind of like how in the Korean War, oh, that feels really loose. Is that right? That doesn't feel right. It's kind of like how in the Korean War, there was a bunch of Americans, and oh, that's why it's not correct. It's a different piece that's meant to go in there. Never mind. I'm not crazy. I'm just silly. But yeah, so in the Korean War at one point, some British force is coming under attack, and they're getting hit insanely hard, like ridiculously, like just hammered. And the Americans, what piece is this? I need D3. Okay, here it is. So the Americans get radioed in by the British, and they ask, like, what's the deal? Like, how are you holding out? Do you need assistance? Do you need support? And the Brits, in their typical understated British fashion, go, it's a bit sticky here, mate. We could, wait, no, that's Australian. It's, oh God. Now my brain just wants to do an Australian accent. It's a bit sticky here, mate. We could use some assistance. That's the tone of voice that they gave to the American troops. So the Americans, being from America, think, oh, a bit sticky. That means that they're dealing with it okay. Where meanwhile, the Brits are like, no, you don't understand. A bit sticky means situation critical. We need assistance right now. We need help right this instant, or we are going to die. So they managed to get rescued, I think, by some other platoon or something like that was coming nearby. But it's just like, it is one of those things of, the situation is that desperate, then please tell us that it's that desperate. We do not have the British stiff upper lip. We're not going to know these things unless you tell us. What is this? D6 and D7. Okay. Yeah, just ridiculous. It's just like, why would you not tell the situation as it is? Good old British understatement of everything. Oh boy, come on. There we go. It's coming along slow but nice. To be fair, we did waste, what, about like 15 to 30 minutes trying to get that camera to work? Oh, well, thank you for swinging on by. It was a pleasure to meet you. It was a pleasure to have you here. Realistically, I might still be streaming by the time you're done with dinner, but thank you for swinging on by. It was a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, keep an eye out. Follow my Twitter if you haven't seen it. I usually post when I'm going to go live there. But yeah, thanks for coming on by. It was a pleasure to have you. All right. There we go. Okay, so we got those pieces. Oh, plastic's getting thrown everywhere. I'm gonna have to shake my keyboard out after this. It's gonna have so many little plastic bits. All right. I need D28 and D30. D28. Oh. Where's D30? There it is. There we go. Okay. Oh. Accidentally shaved off a tiny bit more than I intended to. Shouldn't affect it though. It's just a cosmetic thing, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be hidden. All right. How does this thing go on? That is... Okay. Okay. So that goes on like that. This... Whoa, where did that go? This is... think like this. Yes, that looks correct. Okay. There we go. Oh, this is the arm. Okay, this is the arm and the wrist. Neat. Very cool. Oh, Lord. So we need B, 16 and 15. Ah, here they are. Okay. Whoa. All right. Let's clean this up a little bit. Excellent. There we go. And now for the same thing with this part. Okay, we got that just about filed down. Where was that other one? Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh. Oh, those are my elbows. Oh, Lord. Yeah, now it's a... Oh, goodness. Gotta stretch those hands. Boy. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be a rough posture one. Oh, man. Oh, Lordy. Give me 1 second here. All right. Oh, all right. I need to take a drink real quick. Ah, that's better. All right. Where were we? So this is B. All right. Which side goes where? This is going to get real specific. All right. So leave. Ah, that makes things much easier. Thank God for one-way slots. That makes things so much simpler. All right. Cool. Cool. We got an arm. So now we need B12, which is one of these guys. That goes up here. that should click. Yeah, so that clicks down onto there like that. And that fits through like that. And there we go. So we've got an arm, which is cool. We now need to put one of the hands on, which is all on runner D. So that is D 12, 14, and 2. That's the back of the hand. Got the fingers. And then we've got that. Whoa! Calm down there, son. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Whoop. Accidentally carved away just a little too much there. Okay, hand assembly incoming. Any specific order? No, it does not look like it seems to have any specific order. So, snap it together we shall. And there we go. All right. We've got an arm, we've got a hand. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Turn up the light a little bit. Oh. There we go. That's a little bit brighter. Okay. What next? We need... so it's just making the opposite arm. Okay. That's easy enough. Easy enough. Easy peasy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. Oh. And then we need 28 and 30. Okay. There we go. That's... There's that. And here is this. And yeah, this has a little bit of a nub mark on it. Not much. Those nippers are really good. Like I'm surprised at how little cleanup I'm having to do on these things. And I mean, that being said, I'm not exactly a fastidious person when it comes to these types of nub marks. You know, I'm generally like, all right, is it in a spot where it's going to be seen? Sure, I'll clean it up. Is it not? I'll ignore it. But with these, I have to do remarkably little, which is honestly very pleasing. All right. Let's see here. So I need to put this on like so, and then this one is, yeah, this is flipped around from the previous one. There we go. And now snip out those other two arm parts. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Oh no, my butt's falling asleep. Oh man. Might have to do a posture check on myself at some point. But that day will not be today. Okay. There we go. That's... Yep, so that Hops in like that. Cool. There was that one. Now we can make the hand for the other side. This is a fun build. It's not too complex, which is not shocking considering it's a high grade, but it's fun. It's got more parts than I was expecting it to, but it's not complicated, you know? It's just good. It's certainly not a real grade kit. That I think I think any of the real grades that I'm going to do are going to be multi-streams kits, because those suckers are what we call complex. Especially with all the moving parts that the wing Gundam is going to have. That thing's going to be I hope it's an enjoyable build, but part of me is worried that it's going to be one of those more intricate builds. I haven't read any reviews on it or watched any reviews on it, so I'm not sure. Oop. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Oh, missed a nub at the bottom of the hand. Okay. I normally don't worry too much about nubs because it'd be one thing if I was competing somewhere and displaying these as part of, say, a competition, but I build them strictly for myself, so I'm not really that concerned about them. So we got that. And then, okay. And now we build shoulder number 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got a runaway piece. Ugh. Tried to run away under my desk, but it didn't get very far. All right, so what piece do we need? We need 10, 11, and 29 on D. It's 29. Here's 10 and 11. Okay. Okay. Oop. All right. And no marks coming off. Okay. And then let's hop over to the next one. Okay. We got that. Alrighty. Which way does this go in? So that goes in like this. Yeah. Okay. All right. And then that just pops right on the other way. All right, we got that. What are we looking like nub-wise on here? Yeah, could use a little cleanup. Ooh, wow, that's bad nub. That's a real bad nub. My God, how did that one get through? Had nubs all around on that. Jeez Louise. Okay. And then I need that other part from here. Which was that? That was D3. Because this was the one that I thought was a polycap. But it's not. All right. Come on. Play nice. Is there a more satisfying noise than when you finally snap a Gunpla piece together? I think not. All right. Arm number 2 is done. All right, we got half a Gundam. All right, next up. Oh, before we go on to the next part, I'm going to take a stretch real quick. I'm going to grab some cookies. This is going to be an extremely healthy dinner tonight. But you know, you do what you can. All right. What next? Oh boy, oh boy, this is gonna have a lot. We got parts from B, D, A, and a polycat. All right, we D44 right here. Okay, we got D44. We need an A piece and a B piece. So we need A3, which is this guy. Kind of reminds me of the engines from the Zeong kits. Very similar design. Mold. That kit was an amazing kit to build. That was fantastic. Like, it was one of those kits where I actually did not care much for the mobile suit in question until I built that kit, and now it's one of my favorites. Strictly because the kit was that good. Ooh. Oh no! Oh boy. That almost got away. This vernier is a little messed up, but that's all right. Factually, let's see if I can fill in some of that marker. Because I found that you can hide some of the nub marks depending on the plastic. Yeah, that'll do. It's not perfect, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I can live with that. And we need B30, which is really either one of these. They're identical. Okay. polycap. What did I do with those? Ah. I need polycap J, which is these guys right here. That's gonna go in here, I believe. And then this snaps on down here. Give it a little bit of movement, and then we have... Oh, actually, I should wait to do that until... I do this. And then... Yeah, there we go. Alright, so there's one. This step calls for 2 of these, so... Two of these we shall make. Other vernier. And the other holder thingy. This piece. It's always nice when you're doing pieces that are just duplicates, because then it makes life much easier as far as getting them together. Not really going to worry too much about the nub marks on this one, because they're going to be hidden by the white armor. But still, it doesn't hurt too much. Okay. Come on. All right. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was wondering if this would fit in properly with that on, but I don't think it will. Although, I may just not be getting it in correctly at all. There we go. All right. Those two are done. And now... Oh, Lord, this is the whole wing assembly. Oh, boy. This is going to be a tricky one. Need what? D47, 48, 16, and a polycap. Where's 16? 16. Here we go. Polycap that is not a polycap. And then we need the actual polycap that is a polycap, which is D. Oh, that's that one that I accidentally cut out earlier. Where did that go? I think this is it. That's fortuitous. Okay. So this, the polycap goes up here. The D goes down this way. And then these snap together. Like so. All right. We got that piece done. And then we need to reverse it. I apologize. I keep pulling it in super close to me so I can focus on it because my eyes are terrible. But that means that nobody can see what I'm doing. Oh, my model. No. All right. Then we need D16. Okay. And we need the polycap. If I remember correctly, it's going to go a little something like this. Oh no, I forgot to do the nubs. What is wrong with me? At least I realized it before I put it together. Okay. There we go. Got that one done. B29 and D33. The next steps. That is C. B29, these two. All right. Oh. Oh, God, my shoulders. Lord almighty. Okay, so this goes into the polycap, I believe. Yes, so that goes into the polycap. So that's got a little bit of a wiggle of movement. Not much. Same thing there. All right. And then D33, which is a connector piece. Yeah, they are. These bad boys. Not going to worry about the nub marks on these. They're going to be hidden up because they're connector pieces anyway. And that is going to go... That's going to go under there. All right. So now we need D32, which are these guys. This looks like Vernier's part 1 for the shoulder wing things. And then we need a... Keep the polycaps over here for now. We need a 4, which are these bad boys.
This nub mark stuff is just... Why there? Why there?
Whoa! Good Lord. All right.
Yeah, that hides it up pretty good.
Yeah, that's acceptable.
All right.
Okay.
Don't think I need to worry too much about these nubs because I'm pretty sure they're going to be hidden up, but you know, once you start, you just can't stop yourself.
Okay.
on. Ow. Didn't really hurt me, but just hit my nail, but it's a reflex at this point. Okay, we got the two engines there done. And then we need D34 and A... Wait, no. Hang on. D32 and A4, which is the ones I just made. And then... Oh, I see the issue. I've put the wrong verniers on. I thought those looked a little big. I grabbed the A4s and not the A3s, as they should be. That's easily rectified, though. I wonder how I screwed that one up. Still, though, easy fix. Okay. Cover up all the little nub marks there on these guys. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. There we go. That looks not only much better, but makes much more sense. And this is what? A D34. That's these two parts right here. Oh, we've almost been going for 4 hours. But I am determined to get this done in a single go. Whoa! Okay. That's one. And two. Okay, so these go on here. And now there are these, which are, these guys. These are the Pistons. D40 and 41. I should look into getting a white cutting mat or some other lighter color, because it's definitely much easier to lose the pieces on here when it's this dark. Okay. All right, so now we have to figure out how to put these guys together. So we have this piece, which goes like this. And this goes up here, I believe. Am I right? It does not want to seem to go. Oh no, I'm not right. That goes in there. That makes much more sense. And then there was this, which goes in here. Ah, I see. All right, so now they do that. So once it's covered up with the armor, we will see that being formed. So now we need B, which is this one. We need B 27 and 28, which are these two on the bottom. I'm going to be honest, they look a little Star Trek-y in terms of just the general shape and design. I don't know what it is about it, but it reminds me very much of something out of Star Trek. Like, I could easily see someone kit bashing this to be a nacelle or something. That's another series that has some pretty sweet kits, is Star Trek. There's some honestly really good model kits for Star Trek, but I was never really truly a Trekkie. I was definitely much more of a Star Wars fan. as a kid. And not to say that I didn't appreciate Star Trek. I very much did. But it was never something that I followed religiously. I remember watching, you know, Next Generation as a kid with my dad. My dad loved Star Trek. Still does, you know. I shouldn't say loved. He loves Star Trek, but it's not like an obsession like what I have with Gundam or Star Wars, although Star Wars has cooled significantly in recent years. But I think, yes. Okay. So this goes on like so. But yeah, Dad was Dad always liked Star Trek. I think a big part of that was my grandpa actually really loved Star Trek as well. Which was always really funny to me because neither of them could care at all about anything science fiction-y. Like my dad, don't get me wrong, my dad loves like Star Wars movies and Marvel movies, but you know, Dad's a normie. Let's be real. And if Dad was a normie, then Grandpa was even more so. Ooh, what happened there? For whatever reason, my camera keeps wanting to turn, and I think it's because of the cable. But yeah, they're both are very much like your average normal person when it comes to that sort of stuff. So the fact that they loved Star Trek as much as they did, it was always really funny to me. I keep saying did like my dad's not around. My dad is still alive. My grandpa is not. My grandpa passed away. God, like 8-9 years ago, I think. Something like that. But Dad's still doing just fine. So I don't know why I keep saying loved as if he's not here. When he very much is. But okay. All right. Which way does this go on again? We got this piece, which goes through here, and then that goes through there. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Something about it seemed off to me, and I can't tell you why. Okay, no. Yeah, that's correct. All right. Nip those nubs right off.
Let's see here. So we've hit 4 hours, but I don't think there's going to be too much more left in this in terms of relative speaking. Maybe another hour and a half. Because we're getting there. Just taking a little bit. All right. Part 2 of that. And now we need B21 and B20, which are these two. That's actually pretty useful because those will be hidden by that blue piece. That is nice. That is an excellent place for the sprue. All right. Now the big question. Do I put these stickers on first? I'm thinking yes, so that I have the best amount of movement. Okay. All right, I think I've got it. Come on, you stinker. Okay, one down. Come on.
All right. 2 down.
Yeah, definitely doing this before assembling was the smart idea. Three. And 4. All right. Awesome. That is excellent. Much better than the face. To be fair, it's also way bigger. So we need A10 and A7. So A10. Not going to play with these nub marks too much because the blue always gives me trouble with nub marks and stress marks. And it's always frustrating. Plus, I believe that they'll be covered up by the lip of this. Which, if that's the case, then that's great. So, all right. So we got this, which fits here. So we've got the cap right there. Is that my mouse? That's my mouse. Okay. I was wondering what that blue flickering light was. And then we have one of these. Which fits right here. And then we have this. Snap in there. And then I believe, yes, that goes there. This bad boy goes here. Oh no, the nub marks are not hidden at all. They're perfectly exposed. No. Oh well, what can you do? But now we have a shoulder joints, which should, yeah. So now that'll flip up into the flight mode, which is pretty sweet. And then we also add on one of those bad boys. Awesome, awesome. I believe that will fit right there. Yeah. Yep. There we go. One down. Let's do the next. Whoa.
Okay. All right, time for Sticker Mayhem Part 2. That went on much easier. Come on. There we go. My stomach's rumbling. I can hear it. It's going, sir, please. Enough of the Gundam. Give me food. And I'll look down and I'll whisper no. The Gundam must be completed. All right, there's part 2. Part 3, and come on. Come on. I know you wanna. There we go. Ah, it's so much easier with tweezers. I don't know how I did this before with just my hand. 'Cause that's how I used to put them on, was pure brute determination. Instead of being smart and being precise. All right, there we go. Got some shiny stickers on there. And then we take this. Whoa, get back here. You ain't going nowhere. God, the piston mechanism is so cool. The fact that they can design piston mechanisms for Gunpla that are fully functional is just so cool to me. The engineering that goes into these things is mind-boggling. It's the same kind of stuff that happens with Legos, you know? Or Lego, if you want to be specific about the pronunciation. But you know, like, you have to think about how absolutely brilliant those engineers have to be in order to come up with all of those intricate little mechanisms and you know, how they think, okay, what is the structure of this Lego kit going to be? I'm gonna try doing it this way so I don't get those ugly stress marks. But you know, you have to consider, like, okay, when you're building the kit, there is so much that goes into it that's strictly for support and nothing more. So all of that had to be thought up by somebody. And it had to be thought up in such a way that it kept the aesthetics of the kit, but also didn't use up so many parts while doing so that it made it unfeasible to make as a kit. And Gunpla's kind of the same way, you know? It's like, okay, how do we take this design that's purely from an animation standpoint and translate it into a 3D object in the world that has a structure, that has a that has mechanics to it that work, you know? Like it's not enough to simply have it be, okay, here it looks like what it does on screen. No, it functions like it does on screen. God, those blue nub marks are gonna bother me, but what can you do? Okay. Yeah. We've got the torso of a Gundam fully complete. Nice. Ugh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That little motion right there that they move at the same point is just the coolest thing. Well done, Bandai. And this is a high grade too. Like that's a particularly, you know, like low on the totem pole kind of you know, kit mechanism, but it's even that is just very cool. Now we can stand. That's funny. All right. Verniers are done. We're on to the last 2 pages. And I think these will go a little bit faster because this is mostly just the legs and feet. All right. So to start off with, we need A13 and A12. And I think these are all the same part number. Yes, they are. Okay. That makes life easy. Right. Okay, we got those. Now we need some polycaps. We need F, which is these guys, the rounded ones. So those will squeeze in here. Keep wanting to put them upside down. No, stop. Come on, you little stinker.
There we go. It's one. No. All right. Alright. I have a feeling these nubs on the bottoms of the feet are going to be hidden, but I thought that about the blue, and it did not turn out to be that way, so we're not going to take our chances. Oh, my neck. I'm definitely going to have to get up and do a good walk around the apartment after this. My body is like not pleased with my posture right now. Okay. All right. So these guys just snap together. All right. There's that. And then we get C, which is, I believe, this one. Yes. So we need C11 for both of these, which are these two. Whoa! Runaway foot piece. Okay. All right, now on to the weird little foot cover thing, which means we need D31, which are these guys.
And then we need A17 and C9. C9. Okay, so that's these. We need some other parts as well, but they're all small. So we're going to focus on cleaning the big ones up first. Okay. So I need another polycap. I need A. For both of these. And A is going to go on to this. There we go. And then I need also a 17, which are these guys. These are the little sneaker caps. Or whatever they are. There we go. And then we need... Oh, it's not a polycap. It is something else. It is A5. Wait. Oh, yes. No, I do need polycaps, but I also need that. Okay. I need polycap number, or polycap letter B, which are these guys. So those fit in this part. And then this will pop right on like so. Get on there. There we go. And then I have these which go on the front of these. Because these are hidden, I'm not going to bother cleaning them up. Which is maybe sacrilege, but I'm not really sure that I care at the moment. So they fit on right there. And then this fits on that and this. Huh, interesting. All right. Now we need D. It's like D21, 22, and 23. Wait. Yeah, okay. I see. Oh, I see. Snippity, snippity, snip. And 20, of which there are 2. Okay. So these are identical. Okay. All right. So this fits on this way, I think, is correct. Yes, that is correct. All right, cool. There's that one. Then I need C3 and C4. Okay, so that's these. So these are the thighs. So we're getting to the meaty parts. Okay. All right, we got that. And then we need a polycap, which is polycap I believe. PCI. Yes. so that fits in there. And then this. Which way does this fit in? Okay. Okay. So I do have it right. So that goes in on that side. This goes in on this side. Maybe? Gonna cooperate? Whoa! Let's try it the other way. There we go. Okay, so we've got a little bit of movement here, but not a lot. And then now we get to the real big ones. We need C7, which is that one. And then D19. D19. Where are you? D19. These guys. Okay. So C7, D19 goes in here. All right. Are you going to stick? There we go. Okay. And then we need C8, which is this one. Okay, and then we take one of these, and that gets put in right here. And then this gets put in through here first. And then this goes on like so. All right. That's actually a lot more articulation than I was expecting from this. And then there is C. Wait. Hold up. Are you kidding me? There's a sticker that goes on this little post right here. That's rude. That's awful. They could have easily made that a red cappable thing. Ugh. Unbelievable. Okay. Oh my. Can't believe they made this a sticker. This could have so easily been a part. Oh well, it's on, which is the important part. And now I know. So we need C10, which is these guys, and one of these, which is C12. So we need that one. So to simplify things for myself, we're going to do that. Okay. Okay. So now this goes on here. Like so. Which is great because it hides the seam line on the lower sticker. And then this pops on the back. Like that. And then there's a bunch of little parts. Need C14, which is these guys, and 2 of these. Why did they not just mold that into a single part? That could have totally been a single part. Unless it's got a sticker on it. Which I don't think it does. So I need a 15 and a 16. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. And then we need one from A, which I believe is... Yeah, it has to be these guys, because they're about the only thing left. Which is a good sign. That means we're almost there. Okay. Oh, these are finicky. Okay. That pops on like so. And then this slides on.
And there we go. We got that. Now we can pop on one of the feet. I think that's in there solidly. Such an interesting foot design. And there we go. Leg 1 complete. Now we do the other leg. Funny little. Ah, all right. Woo! Almost had another runaway piece. Okay. And then we have this, which... Yep, there we go. And then we got these again. And we need a polycap. And then, let's see, we got the polycap, and then, yeah, that's right. This fits like that. There we go. Got that, and then whoa!
Get in there. Get in there. And then there we go. It was much faster when you know what you're doing. Okay. Yes, I'll need the hobby knife for. All right. Got that. So that can pop right on the back. Like so, and then let's get that stupid sticker on. Try and get this positioned properly. I think that's correct. Looks close. Whoa! God, I'm just turning into a Butterfingers. All right. We got that. And that. And now we do this little boy. Whoa. Oh boy. Okay. pops on like that. Then we need that little cap. That pops on. All right, leg number 2 complete. Now all that's left is the waist. Okay. Is there a step that I'm missing here? Oh, I see. There's a couple of parts that I was like, what is going on? What am I missing here? So I need B5 and B2. Gotcha. There we go. Whoa. And D35. Okay, so this fits in like so. And that, I think, is that the right way? Yes, that is the correct way. That is correct, sir. Okay. Nice. So that is on there. And then we do the other side, which is just the same thing reversed. Where'd my nippers go? Okay. Got that bit. what is next? Next is B3 and B4 and B1. So that's these. This is going to need some major panel lining later. So these go in there. And then we need the butt flaps. So this goes on back here. This goes on the front here. I think this gets, yeah, this gets a sticker as well. This gets this. Now, how does that go on? Ah, I see. I see. So this goes on like this. Surprised they didn't have the little cutouts for the angles like they did with the other one. Because this goes on an angled piece. But, oh well. So it is, so it goes. So there was that. And then... Are we almost done? I think we're almost there. Okay. We've got a pair of legs and a waist. We're almost there. We got some stickers, which go on back here. Really? Of all places? And then I know we have the 2 shield stickers.
Okay. Hello, Kyo. Welcome. Welcome. You caught the final parts of a Gunpla building stream. I'm right in the middle of applying a couple stickers to this bad boy. This is the RX-78GP02, which is from Mobile Suit Gundam Mobile Suit Gundam 0083 Stardust Memory. It's a big chunky lad, and it's one of my favorite mobile suits. So I'm in the middle of building that. I say in the middle, we're almost done, actually. What else do I need? I need to apply some stickers to the shields. I want to do that. Oh no! Man down. Before I forget. And then oh, this is going to be interesting. These stickers are always a pain. Was never a fan of mecha anime. Oh, then this is the wrong stream for you, my friend. I'm a big ol' mecha anime nerd. I love mecha anime of all stripes. Gundam, super robots, you name it. There's just something about big ol' robots that I'm all about. These stickers, though. These are so frustrating. Yeah, I was inspired to hop back in to Gunpla building after one of my favorite VTubers made her return. Her name is Hoshino Shar, and she's, again, if you're not a fan of mecha anime, she's probably not the VTuber for you, because she's very Gundam themed. But I love her to death. She's great. She's a great community. Very, very nice, very supportive. But she does a bunch of Gunpla streams, and so she got me back on a Gunpla kick a good couple months ago, and she just recently came back. And so I decided, hey, why not do a stream? Why not try my own? But yeah, Gundam's, I freely admit, Gundam's not for everyone. You know, it's a lot of it is very depressing. It is a series that is about it could almost be defined as a series all about the depression dealing with the human condition, and also a lot of hypocrisy, because both in series and out of series. There's so there's a bunch of Gundam games out there, but I know that they're making a new one that's almost like, I guess arena shooter is the best way. It's like Overwatch. You know, you select a Gundam and then you go out and fight in that Gundam in a match. There we go. And then I think this goes here. But yeah, I did hear about that. I have no idea how good it's supposed to be. You know, and it's not released yet. I don't even know if they've done a beta for it yet. But hey, I'm keeping my finger on the pulse. I love those games, so you know, I love the series, love the games, so we'll see how that goes and see what comes of it. If it turns out to be really good, then hey, I'm all here for it. There needs to be more good Gundam games. There's one more sticker left, and I don't know where it goes. Don't know if there's a guide for this. I feel like I missed it somewhere, and I'd like to knock it out if I can.
that. Got that. All right. Got those.
These stickers are such a pain in the butt.
All right. Got that, got that, got that.
I watched the Nedry scene. Yeah, that's brutal as hell. Yeah, they did a good job adapting that, but yeah, man, that's that was brutal. I'm not sure where this one last sticker goes. Got those. Huh. I'll have to find that later. I can't figure out where it goes. But in any case, we have very satisfying. And then let's see here. Now I need to do this with the shield. Get this holdable. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Whoa. Yeah, it was way, way closer to the actual Dilophosaur size. People don't realize just how crazy big those dinosaurs actually were. Now, I've read that they try to downplay it in some of the Jurassic Park media by being like, oh, it was a juvenile of the species, but yeah. No, I haven't had time. I've been busy at work a lot during the week, so I haven't had a lot of time to sit down and watch stuff. But I did make sure to watch the Nedry video because the way that you mentioned that it intrigued me. Let's see. But they're on my list, believe me. They are on the to-do list. This. Where is that? These hands are ridiculous. Come on. You know what we're going to do? We're not going to do that while that's on the shield. We're going to do this. Jurassic Outpost. I will have to check him out. That sounds like a good channel to check. Let's see. I am shocked at how tight this thing is. My goodness. This is not wanting to cooperate. Unless, hang on. Is that the right hand? Yes. Okay, so I'm doing this correctly in terms of the hand, but it does not want to fit.
I guess. Doesn't quite feel right. Okay, I think that's about as good as that's gonna get. So that's gonna go there. And then we have a hand that explodes. That's what we got. Oh, I gotta find it. Where did it go? Forgive me for one moment. All right, we got one. Well, this is a pickle. The other piece of the hand is missing. It can't have gone very far. Question is, how far did it go? Ah, found it. Turns out the answer was not far at all. Thank goodness. So if that had gotten lost, I would have been straight out of luck. There we go. Let's try this again. This time, we are going to do it the smart way. Instead of trying to attach the whole damn thing, we are going to try and attach it this first. And then we attach the shield. Maybe. Nope, nope, nope. All right. We've got it where the shield is attached, and on the hand and on the arm, which is what I will take for now. And then we need to attach the backpack with the nuclear bazooka. So we've got that. This. Should fit in there. What am I missing? I have to take this apart and do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. And then we have that. We've got the arm. And then we attach that. That goes forward. Hand comes up. And we've got our Gundam. Yeah. There we go. Looking pretty good. Not bad. Not bad for a high-grade kit. Swing out those shoulders. Get some posturing going. I am going to build the stand that it comes with at a later point. Oh no, the hand. I'll figure out the hand later, but for all intents and purposes, we got a boy. Yeah. 5.5 hours from start to finish, with the occasional technical hiccup along the way. But yeah, we are complete with the very first, definitely not the last, Gunpla building stream. Sorry you weren't here for too long before the finish, Kyo, but thanks for swinging by anyway. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and check to see who is streaming, and we can give them a raid. We have... Okay. We've got Bananu, we've got Miru, we've got a couple of folks. I think what we might do is we're going to go ahead and raid Meru. She's very sweet. She is a Japanese VTuber who does speak a lot of English. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and give her a raid. She's currently playing Apex, so we'll say hi. So thanks for swinging on by. I'm not sure when the next stream will be. It'll either be sometime tomorrow or Tuesday evening. We'll see. We'll see how it goes from there. But yeah. Thanks for swinging on by. Let's go ahead and get this raid going. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. We are setting up the raid. Have a great night. Thanks for swinging along. And I'll post some pictures of this guy on my Twitter once I can get him all set up and posed. Let's go ahead and pop on in. Thanks for swinging on by again. Have a great night. Love you guys lots. Take care.